Hello. It is rather cold this evening, but I figure with all of the, like, the voice acting and whatnot I'm going to be doing, it's not going to be too much of a trouble. But it is rather chilly in here. Heat's on, but it's like at like, I don't know, like 60 degrees. I don't know, our offices tend to get pretty hot, so I don't want to turn the heat up too much. But anywho. For this stream, I'm going to be just finishing off. There are two other, like, endings. Excuse me. There are two endings that I haven't gotten in this game yet. Because there's the normal ending and then two other endings. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing those.
Bingo!
So we can get right down to it as soon as I turn on all of the sub stuff again, because somebody just subbed and it didn't show up in my notifications. There we go. Dark T64 with the 19 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, the message saying Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I should make sure I've got the mature filter on, I just realized. Hang on. I need to do that.
Bingo!
That's not how you spell that. And the settings for, or not the settings, the mature filter on. Why can't I see the mature filter? Could have sworn it was on standard settings. Unless they moved it. Where would I have to go to change the maturity filter? Is that under channel and videos? Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, here we go. Mature content, mature settings been moved. It's in your dashboard. Okay. Mature content, turn that on. Okay. For this game, it's one of those things that you kind of want to have on. All right. Anyway, let's jump in. Previous save date has been found. Let's go ahead and delete that. Because I get the feeling that if I... Whoops. Okay, well, they deleted all my settings as well. I agree. Ooh, that is some major delay. Okay. Settings. Full screen. Thank you. Yup, all the goodness and fun is back. Everything is innocent and new. The only thing here that has any sort of taint is me from knowing what happens in this game. We might as well get one ending out of the way immediately. And that is... Let's see. Oh no, wait. It's under, there we go. Steam library. Common. Literature club. Characters. And... do that. I don't know if I have to quit the game yet for that to take effect, but let's see. Yeah, one of the endings is that you just delete Monica right off the bat. Oh, she's still there, huh? Hold on, is her file? Did her or no? Her file is still gone. All right, let's start a new game and see what happens. Please enter your name, Tom. It's not gonna matter because Wait, hold on a second. Before then, I missed a couple things. No, the first of the 4 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. And Propostro with an S with 1,000 bits saying, well, it's 2 a.m. here, but no work tomorrow, so I'm sticking around. What is this game? This is your standard dating simulator. Nothing bad here. I'm going for the other endings that I didn't get from the, because I got the normal ending and now I'm going for the other two.
Bingo!
Bingo! Toho riding with the 5 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Excuse me. Mwah. The message saying, I missed it when you told us to keep enjoying our tinted glasses and emotes. Well, you still got them. It's just that when a lot of people have subbed at the same time, I don't want to have to go through the entire, like, spiel of that, because it wastes a lot of time. Say, are you alright? What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop! End. Oh no! CJ47 with 100 bits saying, there it stopped. See, this is why I put the mature filter on. Apparently something happens if you wait 10 minutes, but do we really want to just, oh, I was gonna say something that would have been a really bad taste with this situation, but do we just want to stick with this screen until that happens? Shut up! Shut up! That is, while that is exactly what I was going to say. 6 minutes into this, I guess. I could change, you know what I'm gonna do to make this a little bit less grating is I'll change it back to, there we go.
Bingo!
I am Date, I'm gonna go with, here's a sub for your sub, mwah. Does that, like, sort of ease it a little bit, or would it be better if it just got rid of it entirely? Did I delete Sayori? No, I deleted Monica. And then when you start up, Sayori's like, what's going on? Make it stop, make everything stop, and then the game ends, and then when you start it up, this happens. And apparently something happens 10 minutes in, but I have no idea what. Oh wait, you know what? I think there's also... Doesn't she... Yeah, the characters folder is empty now. So she deleted everybody.
Bingo!
Let's see. Ghost Dog 122 with the 16 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. That's like a Warm Records sound. And with a message saying, hey man, my brother just screamed at me to resub to you. Happy coming Thanksgiving. Yeah. It's gonna be really, well, I'm not gonna going home for Thanksgiving, so it's just gonna be a standard day for me, but still. This is my 3rd stream in this game. Yeah, I know I gotta reinstall the entire game again, but also like, but apparently like there is something in this that happens like, that, like in this portion of it that happens like every now and like after a little while. Gamers 00700 with the 250 bits saying hang in there. Rock Goddess 2014 with the 2 months of Prime saying, hey, I remember to renew my Prime, and this is where it'll stay. Well, thank you very much. I see Stardew Valley has blind boxes now. No, I didn't see that. Uh, 1,100 bits from Propostro with an S saying, sorry, this is inconvenient, but would you mind not showing the game or sound? Like some mental health issues. For a while I had some mental health issues. Let me see. I should be able to hide it. Nope, not that. Okay, I can hide that. And that should get rid of the sound. I don't know what happens that's supposed to happen like in a few minutes here. Let me see. I guess we'll just do sort of like a talking a little bit while we get this this whole thing going. I wanted to get this one out of the way because it's the quickest out of the two that we still have to do. Yeah, I deleted Monica right from the beginning. So we'll just talk for a little bit, and if there's any changes, I'll bring it back. So I have planned for Thanksgiving? Absolutely nothing. I'm not going home for it. So there is that. So, I don't know, probably I'll cook up a turkey hot dog. And that'll be my Thanksgiving dinner. I plan on playing any other Fire Emblem games before the release of Three Houses. I don't know yet. Yeah, after I played this game, I joined on Chilled's, what was it? Chilled's, God, what was it? His, Jackbox Party Pack stream. And, somebody was playing as Monica-chan. And I was like, oh, that's a fresh wound. But I guess that's their name in chat. So I don't know if it's related to this, but but Monica's also spelt those same ways it is in this game. Thoughts on the Detective Pikachu trailer? I'm actually really impressed about how they've sort of made a realistic take on how Pokemon would look. Some stuff is a little bit weird, like why Mr. Mime has dodgeballs for shoulders. How's my sleep schedule? Not great. I took melatonin last night, but I ended up having like a nightmare that shook me out of sleep. I don't know what time it was when I actually stopped sleeping. But then I went back to sleep and ended up waking up around the same time I usually would have woken up, so. I wonder, I'm really curious what that Detective Pikachu movie's gonna be rated as well. I couldn't see it being any more than PG-13. I think PG-13 would probably be a stretch. Whatever happened to Monster Hunter? It's such a, like, there's so much I want to do, and Monster Hunter is way too much of a time sink for me to do anything in it. I imagine, yeah, it'd probably end up being PG. I'm just still here listening to this warm record scratching sound. Like a Monica's special scene where you two are chatting for eternity? Yeah. No, I've gotten the normal ending on this already. I'm going for the other two endings. It is Ryan. If it's rated R, then we go full Deadpool because it's Ryan Reynolds playing Detective Pikachu. Oh my god, you can understand me. Every time they just hear Pika Pika. The special streamer scene? No, I haven't seen that one. Is it just one that you just have to like wait for a while? If she knows his recording software running on your PC? Oh, she probably won't do that because I have this, because the game is running on a separate computer where the HDMI is running into a capture card. So it's not going to detect recording software. I know Gom played this game, so I'll probably have to check that out. I don't know how long we've been on this scene for, but I know something should change about 10 minutes in. What are my thoughts on Twitch Sings? I wish I got into the beta for it. What do I think of Jackbox Party Pack 5 and would I stream it? I've played a couple of games on 5, but I don't think it's good for streaming. God, the music is so catchy for this game. Thoughts of Piranha Plant for Smash Ultimate? Weird addition, but I've already made my message should be there. I don't see it. It's not just gonna be like a flash, right? It'll be there for a while. Like playing the new Spyro games? I don't know. Well, they're old Spyro games, just remastered. Has it been 10 minutes? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if anything's gonna happen. Why are we waiting? Apparently something happens if at 10 minutes in there we go. Okay, there it is. Now there's a small window right there that says now everyone can be happy. Which is really disturbing. I'm going to unmute. And I'm going to reinstall the game.
Bingo!
Let's see. Preposter with an S with the 900 bits saying, oh, by the way, I got paid again. If you don't remember, he also had the name Nathan's Champ. I think I do remember you, yeah. Thank you for the 900 bits. Epic Link with the tier 1 sub say with the Epic Link 92 with the tier 1 sub. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Fritz Kel with the 42 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. The message saying I'm so glad I could have been able to catch one of your streams. Now that I'm not busy with work/college. Now I can be happy to. Oh, good lord. Now I can be happy too, is what he said. All right. Let's go ahead and reinstall the game. Uninstall. I think it takes it off my computer entirely when you do that. Because it's a free-to-play game. Play now? There we go. On the computer. This is... There we go. The initial download speed was a little bit, Wouldn't have been easier to verify integrity? I don't know. I kind of wish free-to-play games stayed on there when you uninstalled them. Because that means that when the license runs out, that means you can never get it again. Alright, back into it. Yes, delete existing data. And then that's going to force me to... The game is not suitable for children, I agree. You're okay with disturbing images. Full screen. Alright. So everyone should be there. Let's start a new game. My name is Tom. From the top! Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Name is Sayori. She's the kind of friend you can make so long. We used to talk to school together before we started waiting up. I'm pretty much gonna be skipping through a lot of this, except for like the new parts that we've done. So I'm gonna more or less just run through all this until we get to poetry time. I think there's actually a way to change it in the, let's see. Skip after choices. I could have sworn there was a way to like, I think if I do that, then I can, yeah, so I should be able to skip now. There we go. You really do not get a lot of choices in this. Let's write a poem! All right, so I'm gonna try to make poems that appeal to Sayori first. So raindrops? Nope. She likes ones that are bittersweet. So, joy? There we go. Let's see. Childhood. Playground, nope. Because I can do the streamer scene and this ending of the, okay, so I'll pull up like OBS or something and see if that'll do it. Fear? Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Let's see. I want to save here. Yeah, I'm only a few slots into it, so that way I won't have to start completely over again when I do everything. Let's see, silly. There we go. Essence, awesome flying kiss. Disarray, kitty. I'm not sure what exactly, like, Yuri and Natsuki are much easier to write poems for because their words are very much are much easier to pick out. Saving during writing a poem will reset the count. Okay. Flying? There we go. Trying to write a poem for Sayori, my childhood friend. Grief? Pure? Nope. I think so far I've gotten like 5 or 6 with Sayori. So as long as I get like 5 or 6 more, I should be good. Sadness. There we go. Summer? Damn it. I keep getting Natsuki instead. Move. There we go. Okay, explain what I'm doing. I'm trying to get I think it's called like the satisfying ending or something like that, where you have to get all of the, where you have to get all of the CGs for each, all 9 CGs for each girl, in order to get the best ending, or the quote unquote best ending. Emo Lizard with the 8 months of Twitch Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Wow, the message saying, greetings, Tom. Hope all is well. The biggest news in my life right now, I'm officially a homeowner. Nice. 9 CGs each. No, there's 3 each. There's 9 total. Technically 10, but we'll get to that later. Let's see. Captive? Nope. Pain. Pleasure. Nope. Laugh. That's probably, the Doki Doki is probably for Natsuki. Memories. Wonderful. Getting better. Bliss? Bed. So I think I got the right poem for Sayori. Alright. Hi again, Tom. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. Yep, thanks for keeping your promise. Hopefully it was an overwhelming commitment. Tori told me you didn't even want to join the clubs this year. Well, that's just not true! I don't know if you just plan to come out here and hang out or what. If you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. This is stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her. She runs over to the closet and hugs her manga collection. Don't worry, guys. Tom always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. 101 bits from Epic Link saying, how do I like this game so far? Well, I already know what happens in the end, and it's very interesting. It's a very interesting game, I will say that much. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Two really good friends, aren't you? I may be a little jealous. How come? You and Tom can become good friends too. Sayori! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations he's put me into. Aww. Everything is so wonderful in the literature club. I'm just a big old nerd with a bright and perky friend from my childhood who brought me here to meet all these ladies. It's a nice gesture, a pleasant surprise. How good. How good for all. Oh, she give me a book. She give book so I may read along with her. Why is this girl being so accidentally cute? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation. Yuri's face is buried in a book. Natsuki's rummaging in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. So I'm down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with the literature relation by myself with this? Guess I could always read the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And then after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's really taking this seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Obelisk Golem with the 10 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you that wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Oh, Sayori. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Wait, wait, what? Did I not do this right? Did I write poem bad? I'm fine, okay. I suppose it's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! Jesus! What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here.
Huh?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. And you really need to brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get it right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain in your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. Don't make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. Happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
Means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that?
But it's so stuffy.
Wait, did I miss something? History. Okay, yeah, that wasn't said out loud.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew, that's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone. Huh?
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Tom, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from ham writing, good lord, from where I sit. She uses a pork pen. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's go with Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness, this is so good, Tom.
Huh?
I love it.
I had no idea you were such
a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. You sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Tom poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Tom. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. It's girls! Can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm
really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time
I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Let's show it to Monica next.
Hi, Tom. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Tom. We're a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading too much into it?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid of a little to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. It's now that I'm playing through this again, like after everything that's happened on my first playthrough of this, I'm picking up a lot more like subtle hints and whatnot.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. See the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So this poem makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, this is also gonna be big time spoilers. As well.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right, Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically
it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. But people can try, and that's about it.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make. Wait. I said that. But isn't the point of writing for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Am I playing blind? No, I did a playthrough of this before. There on my my VOD channel, Tom Fox Live on YouTube. There's part 1 and 2 of this where I played through the whole thing with just that one was completely blind. I've got the only thing I'm blind to at this point is what's gonna happen in this ending I'm trying to go for here. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure.
I guess that might be, I guess that
it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad, huh?
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands.
I couldn't help but notice,
it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think it's the most notable thing I recognize that new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. In the end, the result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasky can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Okay, I want to see if I can get through this. Like, I don't want to read the poem. I just want to quickly blast through it, so that way, because I want to see if the dialogue changes of her being like, "Oh, my handwriting's terrible and it took too long." Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny in itself. I miss any subs? No, I haven't. Gas Snake with 31 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. No message, but thank you for that, all that jazz and rigmarole. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club?
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a lot.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't change. I wanted to see if that changed at all. Just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
It took me 1 second to read. That was too long. Yeah, his name is like Rop Spubby or something like that. The substitute with the goatee, ponytail, and the Hawaiian shirt. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tom.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Maybe it did get picked up on it.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their world. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering on our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem out to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say that it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Tom did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Bingo!
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Bingo! Zack Attack 3141! Thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. And the message saying, this is my tis thy 4th month. Help, can't read. How does one read?
And Tom liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Tom appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tom started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turn toward me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Tom, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have been this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tom. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tom?
Burger?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki, Yuri, or since I'm going for the Sayori ending. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How could the two of you keep fighting when you're making your friend feel like this?
Tom. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri that, what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. She's like, okay. I know like it wasn't the intention at all, but it's almost like she's like, here's your choices. One's cute, the other one's got huge tits. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing a knot in my stomach. Murder Maggot with the 39 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, am I saying, has it really been 39 months already? Keep up the good work, Tom. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Tom, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Tom, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Tom, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then when I get back, I'll write another poem for Sayori. Be right back.
All right. Let's write a poem. I'm gonna save just in case I screw it up. Also, that actually might make things a little bit faster if I end up loading the saves. If I end up loading the saves from each time I write the poem. Oh no, that wouldn't work because I would still have Sayori's first poem from that one. Let's see. Excitement? Let's see. Electricity. I'm curious about this one. Okay, that was to Yuri. Cry. Do, do, do. Desire? Nope. Despise. Damn it! Kiss. Damn it! Lust. Damn it! We're starting over! Daydream. Ocean? Yes. Treasure. Embrace. Silly. I think once I get to 11 and I have just chosen all of stuff that Sayori likes, I can just pick randomly at that point. Precious. Friends. Socks. Damn it! Damn her and her love for socks.
Bingo!
Bingo! Blue Death Unit! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Defeat. Warm. Hopeless. Ruse. Valentine. Damn. Prayer. Breathe. Sunny. Vivacious. Destiny. I know some of the ones I thought that Yuri would like ended up being ones for Sayori. Melancholy.
Bingo!
Bingo! Dak on 107. Think of the 8 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. What am I saying? 8 months already. Here's to many more. Marshmallow. How about portrait? Damn it. All right, well, I've gotten a majority of them for Sayori, so we're good there. Got a little bit more comfortable in the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Tom. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being, used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Tom to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Huh? Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad not to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Plap.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh, what was? Huh? A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite.
Oh, God.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, gets behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard anything either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tom.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really loved the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, did I miss anything? I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back in her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Tom!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Tom to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Tom?
Yep, let's go. I'm not in the spoiler-free chat, no, because I've already played through the main story. Sayori and I exited the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Tom, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of a poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look into every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited! The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Tom, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls out a full box of crayons from off the shelf.
They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box and reading the color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Smack.
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's going to swell up. I should find you some ice.
Tom.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess the cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm over her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Tom. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. You would start crying, and I would start crying really hard. You would always rush over as quick as you could, and you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Tom, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that! I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Tom, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the class. Sorry, I was reading chat. Sayori plays with her bangs trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about...
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Huh?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Tom.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start with, I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Share it with Sayori.
Tom, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Excuse me? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Huh?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. Taxes? So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! Not a kid, you know.
You sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Tom? Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah!
I broke
my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. Reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. I hope it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. Finally all done, I open up and my friends come in. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hi again, Tom. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that. First playthrough? No, second. Well, technically third, but yeah, second.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good.
Bingo!
Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote.
Bingo! At 501 with the 6 months of Prime, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, the message saying, almost forgot to do this much. So much schoolwork. Also, thanks to half a year. Thank you. Thank you for the sub.
You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, all right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Is this the one that has, Load me, yep. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony, meaningless, noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I kind of wonder if that's like a... Like, what would happen if I did, like, do something where it's like I saved before this and loaded to before this point or something like that? If anything would change. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
Don the Nintendo Freak says, guess what? So, I'm assuming that I'm right in this regard, if someone's pointing it out.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem.
Load me? She just says load me.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still so hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem could be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Tip. My writing tip. Is this tip even about writing? It's a tip. I'm just gonna show it to Natsuki really quick and just skip.
Bingo!
Because like, we've been through this before. Like the exact same thing where she doesn't like my writing if it's not about cute things. Glitchman42 with the 30 months of tier 1. Mwah! Here's a sub for your sub with the message saying, is Tom diving into a dangerous world of dating sims trying to kill him again? Will he never learn? Look, I'm just trying to get all the endings, all right? We haven't seen what happens when Yuri doesn't actually like one of my poems, so.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Tom. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect.
What should you do for your birthday in 3 weeks? I don't know, load yourself. What should you do in 3 weeks? Well, man, there's so much you could do, and I'll tell you one of them.
Preload the new Super Smash Bros. Game for Switch out December 7th on Nintendo Switch.
You don't need to be afraid of, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see what's in your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods timidly and hands me your poem. And this is the raccoon one. She wrote about a knife.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Usually the poems using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Huh?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay, everyone. I'm gonna save at this point because there might be, I'll just save over this one. I'm not gonna save over this first one because I need to use that as an anchor for the rest of the CG things I need to get. They sit at the front of the room. Yep, they're okay. They're talking about festival stuff. I'm gonna skip just to see if it gets me to like the decisions I gotta make with who I'm gonna be working with. Is it gonna give me a choice at all? Usually. Oh wow! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I think I missed a couple things here. Didn't read each other's poems, right? Something extra planned for today if someone could sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces.
I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem for your, of yours. We're going to practice reciting them for each other. No way! Monica, this is too okay,
I think we have been through all this before. I thought this was the point where you choose who you work on your stuff worth. Who you work with the stuff worth? Who's a good worth of stuff? So I think I can skip this and not miss out on anything that I didn't do in the first couple parts. Okay. Let me check history a little bit here. Ready to go, Sayori? Look at you two going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Well, it must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tom, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed.
Bingo!
But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. LeBlanc Remy with the 38 months of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. The best saying, looky here, sub, and don't forget that about your Twitch Prime. The end. Tom Bicep. Touch my bicep.
Bingo!
Mutated American with the 2 months of Prime. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. The best saying, nice, 2 months. Keep up the good walk. I don't cook. I've tried to learn, but I'm not that great at it. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles over her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you.
Huh?
What do you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well, I would walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But, she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Tom. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much, but I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Boom, boom, dom. Family. Louvre, yeah. I'm a little bit worried to pick this one. Oh, that one goes to Yuri, huh? Trying to remember which words go with which person. I feel like this. I don't know if Disown would go with Yuri or with Sayori. Alone? Yes. Warm. Covet? Nope. Clumsy. Figured that would have to go to her. Cry. Rose. Bed. Precious? Joy. Grief. Lazy. Sing! Hop! Friends. Unstable. I've done nothing that Natsuki would like. Sunny.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say that I don't like... Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! It's right in your name, Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Huh? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Tom, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tom. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking with her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tom.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like a little extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Tom. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that, exactly how much do I care about it that I'm letting, this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, give it to Sayori.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Tom.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Huh? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, all right.
Hey, Tom. Still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I sometimes have to put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No, Tom, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
You had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier.
Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Tom. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori!
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright, and Monica.
Hi, Tom. Have you thought about what to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem and I'm holding it in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined this club, we've been spending a lot more time together.
I see. That reminds me, about how Sayori's been a little bit off today?
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Tom, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
All right, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right. The lady who knows everything. I mean, we've already read these poems before, but this one doesn't really seem to have anything too, like, bizarre in it. Although, I mean, it does sort of have that thing. Like, all these poems, like, have some other meaning that relate to the game as a whole. Yeah.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures.
She says from the flat monitor.
I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that.
Oh, okay. You know what? I just got it. I just got it. Oh, I just got it. If this is your first time experiencing this game, I suggest you either play it yourself or you can watch my stream VODs on Tom Fox Live.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's no good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much better. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Let's go with Yuri. I haven't really seen Yuri's negative responses to these.
Well done, Tom. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember that to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to get to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself?
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Tom?
Huh?
Well, you know, how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome.
Bingo! Trash Can Kyle! Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth, chastically? Okay, I think it's supposed to be an O, but it almost looks like a cursive S. Chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue skies, an expanse of bliss, but beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. It will gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. I turn back and abandon my piece to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. And finally, Natsuki.
This one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club is to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah!
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I really should just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Like this. Holy crap, I've never made a noise like that before. Those are really convincing vomiting noises. Thank you.
Anyway,
Let's just get back to this, shall we? Natsuki holds her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Oh boy, it's the song! I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought left you long ago.
yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's taking it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Gee, she better not say anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is the common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No!
First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second,
she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted.
All right, I'm gonna save here. Because I'm assuming there's a thing I could do with, Sayori. Because I remember the last time I tried this, it blocked me from doing anything with Monica or Sayori. But I'm assuming this will be different because I wrote poems specifically for Sayori.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you now that she's not here.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tom.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tom may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tom to. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tom to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we settle this already? Yeah. Tom, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
everyone looks straight at me. All right. Let's save. I mean, if it's going to be with anyone, then I prefer to helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Just think of the club, okay? I can spend time with Sayori if I work with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Hey, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Huh? But I agree with Natsuki.
Bingo!
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Tom was the one who, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe, that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we'll need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Tom to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do.
Peer pressure. All right, so it doesn't matter which one I pick then. Or it might matter. Because there's one very distinct difference. Let's go with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Tom?
Me?
I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have any way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
All right, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it.
Lucky Lagomorph with the 2 years of tier 1. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, with the best saying 2 whole years. It's rare when I catch a stream, but when I can, it feels special because it's not just a stream, it's a Tom stream. Tom.
So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you just say you were going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like.
Wait.
It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. It's all that is, so.
All right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. From what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming in, much like we've always done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it. Again, we used to play so often that I made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange she's not running down to greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Okay, had to make sure I wasn't the thing.
Hi, Tom.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip through this part until it comes to the next choice because we've been through this already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Probably should have saved. Alright, I'm just gonna pick Natsuki off the bat and then just skip to the next bit. You get the choice after the hangout. Making sure like nothing, because the screen went black for a second, so I'm just making sure like nothing else happens here. Just like trying to... Oh, okay, that's the hug part, alright.
Sup?
Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than in her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting by comparison.
Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag, probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them.
Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could have been that she's a little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's get to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer me to take this heavy bag? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Tom?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like that I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun to get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you could make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Haha. You need to cool off.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid.
I was just trying to be a little nicer to you.
Oh, I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey!
Was that to me? Who else?
Man, let's just get this started.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Tom.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowl, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Tom, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing, anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's 1,000,000 times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and plops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back and try to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me up caused me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Oh God, tell me there isn't a cutscene with that. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist before her hand reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Yep, figured out it's where this is going.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Tom, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn this quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Huh?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt and grabs the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue the icing like nothing happened.
It smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each trays.
They'll look even better when we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We'll probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that's a much thinner tip than others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Excuse me. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it a little bit more literature themed by writing a different word on each cupcake. It'd be fun to see people choosing their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle to each bag.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me and the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Tom, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Stranger danger. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Huh? Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh?
Hi, Tom.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Tom. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then.
I think Z's playing shell shock because I just heard him scream.
Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tom? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Tom. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Tom. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that then I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Tom, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Tom.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly.
Tom, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. It's the first time you actually see your character, I'm realizing.
I love you, Tom. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Tom.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Tom?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Bingo!
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. That's what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival, which means, so first I'm gonna create a save here. And then we're gonna load. Nope, not Act 2 time. I'm going for the best ending. So that means I have to start resetting these. Is there a way to? No, there isn't. I'm going for the best ending, which requires you to reset. I have to do Act 1 3 times. The last time should be easy because I'm gonna be going for Yuri, and that's gonna be the easiest one to do. I have to do it once for Yuri and once for Natsuki as well. I'm gonna do Natsuki like I normally would in this, you know, setting because I've never because I haven't gotten hers yet. But once we get to Yuri, I can just skip through all of it until we get to the end. Whoops. Milk. Pink. Doki Doki. Lollipop. Kitty. Cleeds. Puppy. Games. Cheer. Special? Nope. Fun. Nope. Damn it. Bunny. Sticky. Fluffy. All right. Whoops. Hold on, that's new stuff I haven't done yet before. God, I wish there was like a way to go back. All right, nibble, skart, anime, boppy, ribbon, cute, twirl, strawberry, skipping, heartbeat, candy, bunny. Music, nope. Vanilla, hop, covet, sweet, shopping, keys, pink. Okay. All right, let's see. There we go. So this is the part where we'll switch over. Natsuki's rummaging through the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna come and mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Oh. Hold on. Someone brought up something good. There we go. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that'll be much easier. Although it's still letting me skip. I guess it's because technically I saw this already before I loaded. I get a little closer to the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the, go do it through that glass door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It's the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Tom. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls up the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. That sounds very familiar. It's exceedingly moe. I think I missed a sub as well. I think I missed a couple as well. I don't remember giving Dr. Clayton his Twitch Prime sub, so here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Oh no, I definitely got Lucky Lagomorph. Black Dino Thunder with the 2 months of tier 1, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, the message saying, kiss her, Tom! It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of different friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make people, to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series that I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Not rub it in. Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up with them without them all being like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
It's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying it yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah, I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bit bad for her since she's so unlucky. It gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling when you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. Just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Do you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
huh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start on the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I've only gotten partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
I think we could skip through all this. Let's start with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start off with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Huh? What was the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ugh.
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me a dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her own throat.
You're so, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it like, announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Yada yada yada, eagles can climb, blah blah blah. And it's pretty much the exact same thing, so.
Hi, Tom. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, give her any suggestions for the...
Okay, let's skip to the...
I like it, Tom.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Huh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. Oh, that was Monica saying that.
His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're writing for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems.
Bingo! Crazy Stickman with a Twitch Prime sub. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah.
They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try.
Okay, yeah, this is all the same stuff. Sayori.
This is a good poem, Tom. You sure it's your first time?
Of course. Not that good. I think this, okay, so I think when I reinstalled the game, it got rid of like everything that I could possibly skip as well, so. Kind of impressed me, to be honest. I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't, okay. Yep, and then, all right, and Yuri. From frustration, we can just skip everything we haven't read yet here, which is the argument. And then I gotta choose a side. So let's pick Natsuki because I haven't actually seen that side of the argument yet. Yuri, you're really talented.
Well,
but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. Let the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Tom. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica both look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Tom. And to be honest, that's a nice change of pace from lazing around, from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining of the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all.
The VODs are still available on my alternate YouTube channel, Tom Fox Live.
There's still time before we go home, so we all relax for a little bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you could take the chance to pick a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. And skip. Boom, boom, boom. Socks, candy, hair, clues, play, nope. Lipstick. Whirlwind, nope. Dance, nope. Spinning, bubbles. Okie dokie. Nibble. Holiday. Jump. Papa. Color. Pink. Lucky. I hope I got enough of hers. All right, skippoo, 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 skippoo. Smack! It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
That chapter ended when Minori and Alice found
Monica?
Monica? Natsuki's voice resonated from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up all the space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste it on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of the collapsible design.
Careful. I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is too stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before falling into the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I could do it! I don't want your help, okay?
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way... Oh, wait, was that her who said that?
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
Classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk that has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See, I can do it easily now.
Natsuki grabs the stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting doing nothing?
Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt? I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes it, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Tom? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back? Huh?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not, I was just...
Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Gah!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact.
Ugh.
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Huh?
Natsuki seems to realize that's not the floor that's beneath her.
Ugh. Gross, gross!
A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica? See what happens when you put the manga all the way on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't...
Somehow it's impossible for you to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, my, huh?
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? It sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but it's nice. But being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto a shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up?
If you insist.
We sit in the same spot as last time and I open up the second volume.
Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Let's start with Natsuki and then Monika, and then just skip through Sayori and Yuri. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me.
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Tom, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean... Not really. In fact,
didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Tom?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Ha 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 ha. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand.
Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Tom wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Bingo!
Natsuki freezes. Redneck Walter, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Here's the sub for your sub. Mwah. Oh, I'm not natively from the South, so I can't use that word. Southern culture, Walter. That might be even more offensive, I don't know. Natsuki freezes. Apparently, she had forgotten that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Tom is done sharing this poem with everyone. Not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Tom is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy. Amy likes spiders. We've read this one before. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? All right, I will. So since I've already technically gotten all three of her like graphic cutscenes, would I be able to just skip this and move on to the next part? I could. Okay, I still want to go through it though, just to see like everything else that happens in this. I'm glad the two of you are getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I've already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Save me and load me. Some more extracting your life. Okay, I can skip through all this. Yuri, how much of this can I skip? None. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading a little too much into this. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri! Please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, but I have no choice to abide by that request. And Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Tom. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Okay, yeah, this is, yeah, so this is the same thing I got when I was doing Yuri's, thing before. So I'm just gonna skip through all this. I got the bottles one. I can skip through that part. What's the next, like, choice that I have? I'm basically just looking for dialogue I haven't gotten yet at this point. Well, I can go with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Is she cute and fun to be around? It's nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. But not long before you won't need me anymore. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so.
Conversation trailed off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. If it's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Festival's only a few days away, and more poetry. I think I am just gonna reload the last save and start on Yuri and just skip through all of it because we've already done all of Yuri's stuff anyway. So let's see, existence, massacre, intellectual, eternity, termination. Oh, misfortune wasn't one of them. Graveyard, incongruent. Fantasy, nope. Frightening. Contamination. Suicide. Vitality. Disoriented. Philosophy. Pleasure. Despise. Heaven sent. Starscape. Unrestrained. I did Yuri's in the first playthrough, so I'm gonna skip through all of it so I can get all the stuff. And then we got that. Show everyone the poem. Show everyone. I hope I did this right. Because if it turns out you actually have to spend time on like the actual cutscene there, but in order for you to do this correctly, then it's gonna be a little awkward. All right, Yuri. Judgment. Memories. Incapable. Imagination. Philosophy. Secretive. Contamination. Meager. Eternity. Unstable. Ambient. It's agonizing. Vivid. Incongruent. With the massacre. I don't know. Uncontrollable. Heaven sent. In the infinite. Suicide. Intellectual. And smack. So we grab the pitcher of water together, and then I give it a chocolate, and then she's all like, Yuri. Sayori. Monica. Natsuki. Who clearly hates this stuff. I'll go with Yuri. All right. Agonizing, heaven sent, tenacious, unrestrained, fantasy, nope. Depression, infinite, unstable, unrequited, determination, intellectual, uncontrollable, vivacious, infallible, afterimage, contamination, destiny, unending, Uncanny. Effulgent. And we get to talking about our feelings, and I'm gonna go and share the poems. And then we share more of the poems. And Monica gonna be a jerk to everybody. Doom, 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 doom. And then they get into a struggle, and then I pick Yuri. Do 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 do. All right, we do this bit. There's the graphic. Making sure we get it and we don't miss it. She get close. Always been my dearest friend. All right. So now we gotta move on to Act 2. So this is where things get a little bit rough. So just warning you guys now, if you haven't seen this before. Well, actually that flashed by a lot quicker because the skip thing still goes. So hopefully that worked out and I still have all of this stuff. Okay, so I'm assuming I can just skip through pretty much all of Act 2. Although when I get to writing poems, I'm gonna go more for Natsuki because we haven't seen that side of it yet. Unlock the special poem. Would you like to see it? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. That's dark. Okay. We're gonna write for Natsuki because we wrote for Yuri in the last time we did this. See, Eliza, if I do that, we'll have to start over, we'll have to start everything over again from new game. Silly, kitty. Mouse. Sunny, warm. Beauty. Hope. Nope. Love. Milk. Hot. Poppy. Cheeks. Rose. Whoa! Whoa! Did anyone else see that? I picked something and Yuri's face changed. Jump. Lollipop. Parfait. Giggle. Clues. Bird. I can't skip any of this. Wah! I keep forgetting that at this point the game's like freaking out. Natsuki plops into her seat. Doom doom do 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 do. The Act 2 end is a special title graphic, something stream-worthy that won't affect your saves. So if I were to save, quit right now and start it back up, then nothing would nothing would go wrong. I'm gonna get confirmation from the person who suggested it. It won't mess up your saves. I'm also trying to get the end, the toughest end in the game to get. So if that like all goes to waste, then we just spent like 3.5 hours doing nothing. I'll do it another time. And also the room is spinning. Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet again. Here, Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! I should probably have these ready because...
Fucking Monica!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized? Someone's just gonna mess it up. Natsuki slides a bunch of books around the shelves. You read manga, right?
Sometimes. We kind of went through this part already. Lone volume of manga to Mr. Shelf. I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki stashes that in my hand, then turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right in.
Much better.
Alright, know that feeling. Get close to the box. Parfait Girls. Series I never heard of in my life. It's probably mean, just the demographics are simply terrible. Judging through the glass door, she points to the classroom door.
Listen to the tone of your voice, but I tell you one thing, Tom. Consider...
Oh.
Don't judge a book!
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume, Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Shoves the book in my hand. Ah! Stare under the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Chairs be more comfortable. Chairs won't work. We can't read like that at a time like that. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Read the beginning. You don't have to go back and flip through. Not really. Maybe something after finish the series. You're paying attention? Oh, I'm not really sure what's happening, but stuff's happening and stuff. Oh, God, typical slice of life affair.
You sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not. If now you're just watching me read.
Well, I'm fine with that.
You say so. Because it's fun sharing something you like with someone else, right? I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up the series. You know what I mean? You don't?
It's not...
I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends?
Should I rub it in?
Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry.
Could ever get my friends to read this? They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring them up without time.
So I haven't grown out of that yet. It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge you. We're the kind of losers, so I hung out with losers all the time.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Which part? Keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I'm here, and I mean, here I am reading it. It's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, but wait, there's more!
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't finish a sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Tom. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem. I think I'm gonna, like, skip through a bit of this part because this stream's going on a little bit longer than I intended to. I always think Natsuki would write. Some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Been through this before. Alright. Natsuki! Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I like every part of it. In fact, I remember how I was saying I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to, like Monica said. Well, Monica's really bad. Then you ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... just don't understand anything, do you? Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. And it's the same one as before. And Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading, and it's pretty much the same as before, I think. Sorry, such terrible handwriting. Guess it's everyone. Oh, this is the not cute argument. There we go. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Trying to make me look bad. Yep, there we go. Hey Tom, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably best for us to stay out of this. Was that when... oh, hold on. History... Natsuki runs out of the classroom, ... and she quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. And then, like, yeah, saying stuff she didn't mean to say. It's not like that. And then, basically just, like, time travels to this point. Don't. Here, flower, music. Doki. Games. Email store. Loud. Fireworks. Climax. Oh, Yuri like that one, huh? Joy? Nope. Anime. Sunny. Mouse. Fluffy. Sweet. Lazy. Poof. Romance. Another day passes, time for a club meeting. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. This is the part where Natsuki's like, wait, that didn't really just happen, so it didn't happen at all, so I don't know what's going on. Whoa, I missed, some stuff got skipped there, but... some black text, some static. Suddenly I'm reading a book with Yuri now. All right, this part I think we've already seen, so. I think I missed a, whoa! Okay. Just stop talking to Yuri. Wait.
Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me!
That was an end.
Hi again, Tom. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as this is not going to be at, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Tom. I was going ooh in my head while reading it.
Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality sometimes. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you need. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. This one, oh right, this is the like playing a knife on my breathing rib cage.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract.
And that the writing tip where she's basically like, please help me.
It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
And Yuri.
Like just holding it.
All right, well, she's like, oh, I like just holding it. It's fine. Everything is good. And then this is like a really disjointed poem. Doesn't really matter. Unlock the special poem. Whoa! Trying to read that. Stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if us starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. This one, this is bad. Whoops. Is her eye still bleeding? Stop skipping. Oh, if you want to see like the actual gameplay, then go to like watch the thing on Tom Fox Live. We've already been through this. I'm in it for the ending. Oh, that's the poster you guys were talking about. All right, I'm basically just gonna skip through this until, there we go. I think this is the one where she's like, oh, time's different now. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right, this is the part where it doesn't really matter. Yeah, hey, Monica. Oh, wow. I only saw her jump up once there before, but she jumped up twice. She's been waiting for me. Are you ready to continue reading? She brought the best tea today. Told you not to, is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me, must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Oh boy. What is that about it?
Nobody cares! Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something?
Jeez. Last in here again. Practicing piano? We must have a lot to start in this club. Determination, it's a passion, motivates for the festival too. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? Yes! All right. Pitcher and hurries out of the classroom. 10 minutes pass. I do believe we've been through this part. Stop clicking on the boobies. I'm not doing it on purpose. The mouse is just kind of hanging there. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. What's holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. I'm gonna just skip past everything because I think this is par for the course for the rest of it. She starts staring at me. And she just likes the smell of it. I'll let her keep it. But then doesn't she show me, oh, give myself paper cuts, and, yep, skin oils entering the bloodstream, yada yada yada. Here's the poem. I wonder if that's legible at all. She got really close all of a sudden. Let's go with not. Whoops!
It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Tom? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Who should I show my poem to next? How about Monica? 100 bits from Lurker A113 saying, make sure OBXEXE is running while Monica is trying to guess your name. It's basically all of Act 3, okay. You have a choice. Getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable. Shouldn't be a problem in itself. Yeah, I think the rest of this is just par for the course at this point, so I'm gonna skip through the rest of it, and then once Act 3 starts, I'll start up OBS on my other computer. Or on this computer. Yay, you picked me. And then here comes the knife. I don't think I can skip the, yeah, you can't really skip this. Kinda weird how the music starts up just for that. And then... days go by and still I think of you. Oh, I'm gonna start up OBS now. I don't know if it's still like running the skipping portion of it, but... I probably should be capturing game source, if that's the case. Capture specific window, Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know if that was still going on in the background, so... Alright, it's festival time. Why, you got here before me? I thought I was- Ah! Ah!
I'm here. Tom, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Tom? Oh, geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
It's not, should it be actively recording or does it just need to be on? Active. Recording just on. Mixed messages here.
Seriously, this is the best.
I'll be safe and just record. For some reason, it's still capturing this screen. It's just looking for the program. Okay, so it doesn't need to be... It's really weird how that's showing something completely different.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it'll be the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
And now we're in space. course, we already know each other because we're in the same class as last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. Hold on a second. I don't think I actually have any sort of, like, I don't know where these files are gonna end up for recording, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I can't skip at this point. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Tom. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know all that? It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. I know how that I've tried saving like the first time I went through this.
You just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Tom? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Tom. It's more than that. And I don't blame you for not fully understanding. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Tom. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. And you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood.
OBS is recording.
You probably saved my life, Tom.
Unless it needs to be like a screen recording, maybe. Let me try recording desktop instead and see if that changes anything. I shall do both. It's gonna be super creepy coming back to there and just seeing that every time. Display capture. Okay, that should work.
I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them?
Trying to guess your real name before the initial conversation. Okay, so I was too late on it. Well, oh well.
Tried to prevent them from doing everything I could, so I must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Tom, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Tom, will you go out with me?
Yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Tom. The funny part is, I mean it literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Tom. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself.
Bingo!
The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore.
A Curious Nature gifted a tier 1 sub to Alfie Gamers. Alfie Gamers is a sub for your sub. Mwah.
I don't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Just write poetry. Just write it for her.
Hi again, Tom. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Tom. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbly world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me.
I know that I gotta delete Monica. This isn't my first rodeo. This is gonna be part 3 of the first 2 parts being my blind playthrough through it.
Maybe even delete my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't even need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Tom? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick?
Oh boy, here we go.
I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
Oh shit, zooming in on her! That's the worst! You know it's coming. We're going in for the kiss? Is it a loud noise? Oh. She says she's just kidding, but I'm assuming it's just gonna... Is it turning more red?
I can't do anything after all.
You gave... There we go.
Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Tom, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
All right. I figured it was gonna be something, it was gonna be like a fake out as well. All right, first off, let me stop the recording for this. And second, let's go ahead and I think we have to quit the game first and then delete her file. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Ah! 1950 bits from Odd Craig X saying, "Oh God, you spooked me!" Ah! Oh Lord. All right. Oh my God, oh my God, I still have her old character file. That's funny. All right, Steam library, Steam apps, common, Doki, dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Replace the file. I'll replace the old Monica with the new Monica, and then delete this Monica. I don't have a Monica, I doubt. And I've killed her.
What's happening? Tom, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Tom.
Gonna have to dual mouse this one.
Please hurry and help me.
And file, Monica does not exist.
Help me.
Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist.
Did you do this to me, Tom? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Tom. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only pretending to be kind to just hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrific as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Tom, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I how horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
I've made up my mind.
Tom? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really
did love the literature club.
That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way to make for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
All right. Hopefully I did everything right, because otherwise we just wasted 4 hours of skipping through everything and various other things. We'll have to see though. Gamer00700 with the 250 bits, and Crazy Girl Espion with the 200 bits saying, for nice effect use, made this feel cooler and less creepy. All right. Do I have any? I don't have any games loaded here. All right. Hopefully I did everything right, and it should be reflected in this. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Tom. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. 100 bits from Hero Chaos Chow saying, it was good, but it needed more. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Tom, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day? Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tom, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that, now. After all, I can tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she started a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Tom? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh. So you're the Tom Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tom. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Tom, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes lighten up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at a table, okay? How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers drawn on with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. I should have gotten every single CG in this so far, so this should work. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table and carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? Huh? That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well... Oh, she asked that. Well, Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved about and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said?
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if Tom wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to just diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Tom? Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's kind of the thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try to pick up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri, huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify, so you should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Tom.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Tom. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Tom, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all.
I think I got it, because I think at this point she would have said thank you for getting rid of Monica.
You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Tom? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I could do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Tom. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Yes!
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
I wonder what this image was originally supposed to be. I can see eyes in it, and I can see a little bit of her hair.
I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard.
Is it her doing like the leaning forward
yeah.
pose? Have I done the fresh install delete Monica? Yeah, I've done that one.
Every day I imagine a future where
In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
What will it take just to find that special day? Yeah, this is the golden ending.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
So if I got it right, yep. So normally, in the normal ending, these images would be slowly getting deleted.
Anyway,
Bingo!
Like the piano player with the 5 months of tier 1, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, the message saying, shoot, 5 months? Also, Tom Sing.
your words when a smile says it all.
The music in this game is really good.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all?
I like how this was conceived as like a, this from beginning to end was conceived to like emulate like a Japanese dating sim kind of deal. But and they included a joke that would have been translated into English with like the Mon Ika thing.
For those who are
That doesn't work in I thought like that was just a clever, initially I thought that was just like a clever fourth wall joke that they threw in.
If I take your is it love, if I set you free.
FBI, open up.
Bingo!
Seesaw with the 15 months of tier 1, here's a sub for your sub. Mwah, the message saying, congrats on beating this game, Tom. Thanks.
How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call
Oh,
love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to
What-
love you,
wait, why is it being deleted again? This is kind of the good ending, I guess.
I'll leave you be.
The special player who achieved this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and the games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if it's not a masterpiece, any game that attempts to, something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all who have taken the time to achieve a full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Dan Salvato being the dev of this game, who I believe was also a dev on Project M before he worked on this. And now it won't, now let's see. If I open it again, it's probably gonna do the same thing. Yep, it's just gonna show that and tell me to reinstall the game. All right, that took a little bit longer than I anticipated because I kind of putzed around a little bit on the stuff that I hadn't seen at that point. But overall, I'm glad I did that, and I'm glad I managed to get every single ending in the game. You know, aside from the fact that we had that one, I tried to get the small detail of that first ending of I tried to get that small detail of that first ending by having the picture of Sayori hanging herself sitting there for like a long time. All right. I know what's aren't there 3 endings? I did get I got the first ending on in the first 2 parts of this, and I got the other 2 endings in this part. of the stream. When was the second? At the beginning of this stream. Dan's apparently making another story using the DDLC characters. Interesting. No, this is gonna be the end of the stream. I usually go on for 4 hours, and I usually start at 6, so we already started late, and we're also ending late. So I'm gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid today? A lot of people are probably playing Spyro. Who to raid? How about... we haven't raided this guy in a little while. I'm bad at like who to reach out to raid. Let's see. Hold on, I can't type a raid message because my, let me get the other keyboard. How about this guy? I have not played the Danganronpa series. Alright, what should our raid message be? Nothing spoilery. How about just like something simple, like love at the literature club? Nope, that's the wrong thing. I don't know why I didn't. God damn it. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. No, wait. Wait. Okay. There we go. That's what I copied before to post on YouTube. All right, we're gonna rate Dictionary's balls deep into some Fallout 76. It's been fun. No more Doki Doki Literature Club after this. Next sub goal, which we've already met, is Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Without helpful glitches, and so we're gonna try our hand at that. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, I will see you all next time. Later.